We're ready to get into the Monday stream. Yes, welcome, welcome. It's time for more Hollow Knight Silksong. Uh, I my stream deck has like a bit of an issue where there's like all of like the icons are like missing, and I hope that that's limited to that. I am a little bit worried. There's hopefully not going to be any technical problems with this one. Um. Anyway. Make sure the controllers are working. We're gonna need it. I've been getting lucky these last couple of streams. I should have tested this before I went live. Give it a second. The controller's just shy. Okay, there we go. Don't know what's up with that. Yes, professional. The most professional of the streams. Yes, something like that. Anyway, what were we doing last time? We explored entire new areas, namely the Whispering Vaults. We've been looking. We've been professional furry amateur streamer. Well, I don't know about that. Anyway, we still haven't defeated the forum situation. So I was looking around. I was trying to find other tools that would help us out with the situation. I'm pretty sure we've got access to each of like the song thingies at this point. The main objective, can't believe you haven't found the double jump yet. It's so clearly available. It does feel like that. There's like a part of me that wonders, like, what if you could get it in literally like Act 1 or something? I would have no way of knowing. I don't know. It does seem strange that I've gone this far and I still don't have a double jump. Which is why today, I can't help but notice the outline of theater curtains on this one room that we haven't gone into. We've entered this side of this room. We can see that there's like a poster for the one boss from the trailer, Trobbio. We're going to try fighting him today, because I'm pretty sure we have access to that now. I kind of realized that this probably enters into what is going to be the boss arena, and so I opted to save that for today because it was like right at the end of the previous stream. So we've got that ahead of us. So we'll fight him. I have a feeling he might have the double jump, right? Because well, I mean, I don't know, but from the trailer I saw he did like a move in the trailer where I saw it looked like wings on him. So there's a non-zero chance that he's got it. There's also a non-zero chance that he doesn't got it, in which case I have no idea where it is. So we'll have to hope for the best on that one. We also have access to the cogwork core, probably. We've entered this room before. I don't know which one, like what the intended order is with the like difficulty wise. Also, let me switch the switch things around so I can see you guys a bit better. Yes, that's a bit better. Cool. Amazing. Right. So, we are going to have to make a choice here. We got the forums, we got the cogwork core. Do we want to just go straight for Trobbio? I think we might. I don't know how we get up here. Probably through the side of this room somehow. It looks like those... I mean, it's like a dotted line, but those seem like pretty big gaps between the dots there. So there might be like doors over into this side of the area. Potentially. So... I have a feeling we probably have access to where the double jump is. Well, I mean, we'd have to. I mean, we've pretty much explored everything that we can without one. Well, I don't know about that. This it's a very big game. Oh yeah, that's right. And also we were down here. We beat the spicy metal Mario Brothers looking guys to get down into to get down to the diving bell. So that's the thing that we have access to. I don't know how we use that, but that's a thing that we can go to now. Not sure how useful that's going to be, but that is an option. I don't think we have the item that we need to actually use it. But yeah, we're probably going to continue on to the... I think we're going to deal with the Trobbio situation. I think we should go ahead. I feel like this is one of those bosses that I've noticed a lot in like thumbnails and stuff before, like when I was just in like YouTube video. Oh, it's quite loud actually. Let me turn my volume down. You guys won't hear any difference. I think that's about right. Okay, yes. Amazing. Actually, what tools do I have equipped? Because this is going to be a boss fight. He's framed in the trailer as being a boss fight. I guess that's fine. We'll probably beat him first try. Obviously. Obviously. I can't imagine it will take more than one attempt. Obviously. How did I get back there? I guess we go... Oh, probably, yeah, down through here. We could have gone this way the whole time, by the way. Whenever I got into this room. After we beat the Cogwork Dancers, I could have just, like, did some jump puzzle shenanigans. Some platforming to go up and around here. But I just didn't for some reason. I don't know, probably like sleep deprivation or something getting to me. But we have access to this whole area now, the Whispering Vaults. So... I really like the music in this area. Oh. Almost threaded the needle there. They're basically saw blades. Oh, I guess I should remind people, for those joining us on stream 16 for some reason, I'm probably going to be talking about the previous Hollow Knight. Even though there were so many streams in, we're like one away from like, you know, the same number of streams I spent on the original Hollow Knight. This is a much larger game, I have to say. This is a very substantial increase in just the sheer size and scope of what the original game was. Say nothing of everything else that they did different in this one. Oh, yeah, that's the thing I've still got to get a better handle on is if I'm a bit too close and I try to pogo off with him, we get pulled into the boss. Or, not the boss, into the regular enemy. Into both of those, actually. Oh. Yes. Oh. They look like squids. Oh. Should probably heal, huh? Yeah. Alright. So, I'm really wondering about, like, he's got the light bulbs with, like, the moths inside. They're like bug-sized bugs, even though the characters are bugs. So like, does that imply that there's just like increasingly like smaller and smaller bugs? What if there's like ones that are bug-sized relative to the? Oh, welcome, What's name Brand? What's up, the Whack and Dog? Not much. Just playing a bit more of the Silksong. I think we're gonna fight a particularly famous boss today. At least today. That we're heading to now. I'm gonna go watch some Rayman 2, but you stopped so fast. What? Oh yeah, I think I saw that you were like... That scared me a little bit. I saw that you were streaming that earlier. Well, by which I mean whenever I woke up I saw that you had gone live with that from like the notification on the phone. Oh, actually your son playing and he got annoyed. I think we're going to try extreme it together on Wednesday. If we have a chance. Ah. Interesting. I never played any of the Rayman games. Probably should at some point. I don't know if that would, if that's the kind of game that would be interesting to watch for stream purposes, but if it is, maybe I could consider trying that at some point. Why is he so loud? Okay. The room with what appears to be theater curtains is down there. First one is brutal but beautiful. That sounds like a good combination. I mean, you could probably describe this game that way. Oh? Wait. Does that just go to a dead end? This room over here is kind of just like... I guess it's a solid wall at the end. You could kill. The streamer is brutal but beautiful. I was gonna make a joke like that, but I'm just like, I don't know how to connect the dots. Let's see. Let's plan out a course here. Kind of weird that it does the thing at the bottom of this room where it, oh, didn't mean to do that. Where it like kind of fades out. I don't know if we can actually go down there, if it's just like, you know, it's just forever a mystery what's down there. Just open like the sky in other parts of the world. You are a VIP on your channel now that you figured out how to make people VIPs. Yeah, I think you can do that once you get to a certain point with the Twitch stuff. I think either it comes with being affiliate or it's I think there's other things you gotta do to make it happen, but yeah, if you've got the option. No longer just a bee. Look at this guy. He skipped all the other letters. Gotta make my way down here. Oh, I think, is this it? This might be it. I kind of just want to see what we're up against. Oh, that was kind of a delay. Congratulations on the 60 stream watch streak, by the way. Lowe's name brand. Oh. Ah, yes, he's a poet, and he probably does know it. Great land, whose flame doth falter, whose choir conductors all doth fail. Oh, you as well, Dr. S? Streaking through this cat stream. Yes. Amazing. Choir conductors all doth fail. Observe, take heart, the spark still burning, yon butterfly of crimson grace. All bells shall peal and voices raised when brave Trobbio steps at last upon the stage. Oh boy. What are we getting ourselves into? I am quite grateful for your guys' continued support. I don't know what I did right. Oh man. I guess we have to come up through this way to open that particular hatch. Ah, that must be the stage then. Oh, what are you doing, game? It's preparing us for something. Look at all these shell shards. And now we make our grand entrance. Oh. Never mind. Wait, we could just... We could have just gone through this way the whole time. So I probably want to go to the area, like, to the station below here, so that if by some odd chance I don't beat him first try, the run back isn't so bad. Amazing. We were missing a few drills. If you guys are ever at SeaTac Airport, there is amazing coffee place in there. I forget the name. Definitely not Starbucks. Well, yeah, that's a given. You said good coffee place, or amazing coffee place. Go there, you'll be happy you do. I'll have to keep that in mind if I ever manage to visit that half of the country. I've never been I haven't been out west. Did I? Sorry, I like muted my microphone because I feel like a sneeze coming on, but it's like, it's not happening. And that has me worried that it's gonna just catch me off guard. He's an indoor cat, yep, primarily. Not necessarily by choice, but... Okay, we can go back up this way. I was worried, I'm like, oh, did I do a thing where it's like I need the double jump to get it back up here? I kind of want to make sure I have full health going back up here. I have a sinking suspicion we're going to need it. From here, do you have to sneeze and you can't look at a light? Usually does it for you. It's not working. There's a light. There's light above me. Okay, so there's these two guys. Of course he can launch himself like that. Okay. I want full health going into this because I'm going to need it. I guess we gotta go fast and get over them before they reactivate. Yeah, that should work pretty reliably. I'm starting to get a little bit concerned, too, at the idea that they made this a really easy run back. Like, they're going to have mercy on us. Great bugs, you who weep as your kingdom fades, join me upon the stage. Together we shall inflame the passion of our loom. Look at this dude. Imagine hanging a big old poster of yourself up in front of your house. Amazing. Well, here goes nothing. O drab and trembling squib, you who timidly step upon the great stage fate has seen you chosen. I didn't expect him to have that deep of a voice. Huge poster of myself as you enter my house. Apparently you have a lot in common with this guy. Cast away your fear and join me as my partner far looms. Flame may flicker, but together we shall spark in a blaze. I'm starting to have like a bit of like flashbacks to the previous game when we had a character that was red and fire themed. I'm like, is this good? And it was also theatrical. Oh no. Let us enliven this citadel lost to silence. Let us rouse the soul of this once great land. Oh? He knows how to make an appearance. There he is. Oh. Amazing. Got hit by his first attack. Oh. This is the part where I just see what he does. See, he's like flying around the room. He's got like wings and he's like flying around the room. There's no way this guy doesn't have the double jump. He's got like fireworks. I'm just like kind of analyzing him, trying to figure out, okay, what does he do? He throws fireworks, he flies around, he does like a tornado thing. Okay. Like, I haven't even been streaming for 18 streams, what do you mean? Okay. He can launch himself all the way up to the ceiling. Yes. I didn't attack once on purpose because I wanted to see like what his like normal movement was. Like how does he usually work? What is just like neutral, like regular Trobbio activities? I see. Here we go. And now the part where we actually fight him. Oh. Oh. Okay, if I actually try to fight him, then I last even less long. Hmm. I see. I wasn't wrong with my judgment of how this was going to go whenever I named the stream. Those things have kind of a large range on them. Oh, that's new. I wonder how we dodge the explosions. Oh, sometimes they like attack in like a pattern where it's like, oh, that one of them that was like flying in the air did like a entire like column of damage. Look at this dude. Okay, you can't outrun him if he does that. Amazing. Say hello to the rest of the stream, guys. Amazing. We can get a couple hits in whenever he makes his dramatic appearance. That seems punishable. Because you know that if he's doing like the tornado thing, he's gonna stay along the ground, right? Yeah, that's pretty punishable. Of course, that just happens to hit me. Okay, don't ever go nearly, like, don't go above him, or else he will just like launch himself up into you. I'm learning so much. Oh? We gotta watch out, because whenever he does like the tornado thing, he can launch like tornadoes out like afterwards towards like the sides. I don't know if he always does that though. It seems like he doesn't always do that. It's probably gonna take me a few attempts to learn how to read what he's going to do here, but so far so good. Oh, first dagger. Okay, so he can fake his out. Whenever he's doing the thing where he's like moving underneath the floor, instead of him jumping out, he could throw a couple bombs out instead. So he's still got a lot of new moves I haven't seen yet, it seems. Every time you die, you're eating a cookie. In other news, person found so large they could be visible from space. I'm not going to be responsible for the health bill you're like the hospital bill you're going to need after that. I accept no responsibility for that. The cookie consumption and its consequences. Let's try switching tools. Now that I sort of see what kind of thing he's got going on here, I feel like the curved claw isn't actually that bad of a choice, but I do feel like the drill is kind of a problem, because that requires you to jump over on top of him, and he has a move that he can use to just basically destroy you if you go above him. It looks like we want to attack him mostly from like the sides, except for punish him whenever he goes into tornado mode. Standard shots for every time you died and was not responsible for their alcohol poisoning. Sure, it's like a I guess is it enforceable as a verbal contract if you have like the recordings of it? I'm gonna go with yes. Is this actually a good time to bring out the tax? Ah, but we get 10 sting shards. Oh no, we're gonna be like setting Legos on the ground. And then he's gonna be like running around stepping on them. It's too funny of a mental image not to do that. Made the disclaimer. I don't know, I'm excited for this because this feels like I don't know if this is going to be more Nightmare King Grim Light or if this is going to be more Red Grey Prince Zote. Some combination thereof. I think this is a boss that's very, like, people have a very love him or hate him kind of attitude towards this guy, I think. It's the general vibe I get. This is gonna offer a challenge for sure, but I'm currently of the opinion that I have a positive opinion of this so far. Oh, we get like multiple of those. Oh, did that just remove all of the attacks? Are they useless against him? They might be. It looked like he was just kind of like blow him out of the way with the tornado move. Okay. I wonder if I could launch those back at him if I hit them before they explode, or if they just explode instantly if I hit them. Ready to get to Act 6 already? Yes. I just have a feeling that maybe he has the double jump, and if he's got the double jump, then that would open up a lot more of the map, which means I would have access to a lot more like items and stuff, which would help me be better equipped for dealing with actually collecting the songs. Because we got the melodies, right? The Conductor's Melody, the Architect's Melody, and the Vault Keeper's Melody. I guess these are like the equivalent of Dreamers in this game, where it's going to open up... Well, I guess if there's going to be a third act, then this probably opens up Act 3. But yeah, we need to get all three of these, and if the Conductor's Melody is anything to go by, it kind of feels like the last part of like the Colosseum in the previous game. By which I mean it feels way harder than it ought to be for just being like normal enemies. Because it's like waves and waves. Well, I guess there's also bosses. There's that one ant guy, right? Still can't believe I beat that guy the first try. But yeah, we've got to we're gonna. I feel like if I can find the double jump, that's gonna open up a lot more tools to be able to deal with these three. So, seeing the Trobbio is literally like flying around the room and stuff, I feel like there's a very good chance he's got the double jump. I have no way of knowing that for sure. That very well could be wrong. I guess I'll use the pins. We can get up to 21 of those. If I could go with the strategy that I used against the last judge, right, where I could use like the poison to enhance the damage. I feel like it's going to be important to have the injector band, and of course the fractured mask is always good. That's just objectively like another mask of health, basically. You can't heal it, but it doesn't get used until it's literally the last one. So that makes it like way better than like a blue mask of health. Speaking of which, we probably want to refill the plasmium files at some point, because we're probably going to try those at some point. Brew could be good as well, potentially. Just increase our attack speed, you know? That's always a solid upgrade. There's a lot of options that feel like they could be good ones against him. Fortunately, we're at a point where we've got a lot of tools available. I don't know how fast the weave light works. Increases the speed of silk regeneration. We can only regenerate one of them though. We've only got one silk heart. I think this is good for now. Well, I want to change the wood that we have for here. Since 4 a.m. And to bed, see you guys next stream. If you can keep it going for a little while longer, you could do the full 24. You probably don't want to experience the full 24. Thank you for the Bitslow's name, Brand. Heading to bed. See you guys next stream. That's about when you went to bed? That's when my day is just beginning. Well, that's like afternoon for me. Good night, Low's name Brand. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, we're gonna be fighting Trobbio for a while. I can tell. I think I'm going to enjoy this. I'm going to die a lot. That much is obvious. Let's say I put bombs here, and then we put... I don't know, I like the curved claws. Actually. I think I want to swap them around, though. And we already don't have enough shell shards. We've got 8 shard bundles, though. And we can get more very easily, and we've got a lot of money. There's really no reason not to just use a few of these now, because we keep them on death. It's not like I'm going to lose them. Yeah, this is a really easy run back, too. That's like something that's been artificially kind of increasing the frustration with other bosses in the game, is the run backs. But this one is just like right here. So the run back, fortunately for this fight, isn't one that we really have to worry about all that much. It's actually a little bit better than the Nightmare King Grim one because it's a shorter distance. We can hit those back to him. I don't know if they actually explode, like if he actually takes damage from his own weapons, but we can at least push them back. If I do it right, if I time it right. Oh. That might be tricky. I don't know if he actually takes damage to his own weapons, so maybe it's just better to dodge them. Wait, boomerangs are great here. It's tricky to dodge those. This guy's got like a bajillion explosions going off at the same time. You kind of have to thread the needle between them. I keep saying, I don't mean to make the pun every time I say thread the needle. To be clear. Wait. We have access to another oil, don't we? Like another pale oil? If I do the side quest... Well, no, I need the double jump to do the side quest. Potentially. Never mind. Wait, that's true though, because if we get the double jump, then that will allow us to actually take the courier's rasher back to the guy in this area, and then we can get the other 2 ingredients, and then we could get the other pale oil, which would give us a damage upgrade. So there's actually a damage upgrade basically gated behind. Well, I guess we could probably go around the other way, but I don't know if we can get through here fast enough. I feel like the odds of me making it through Sinner's Road and Biowater without taking enough damage to lose that, and then still having enough time to get all the way up there, is a lot lower than just we get the double jump and we go up through Shellwood. So basically, if I get the double jump, that basically makes it possible for us to get a damage upgrade. Clean your glasses, then you'll see the double jump. My glasses aren't that dirty. There's just like one tiny little smudge in the lower right corner. I'd probably make it worse if I tried to clean them. It's fine, don't worry about it. Big framed hipster glasses. Are you saying I'm hip? Well, thank you. Ow. You think I'm a hipster? Wearing those glasses since before it was cool, okay? Almost broke your hip getting out of bed. Like, we don't need to be roasting me this early on. The mattress has seen better days, okay? It's not my fault. Oh. That's also an ability that I've got to stop forgetting that I have. Where we could throw the needle and use that to, like, close the gap in between us and the boss. Thusly. Did I just parry the explosion? Can you do that? I did the little metallic ping noise there whenever you parry something. I guess we can parry the explosions. Okay, if he's doing the tornado thing, he just repels tools. If you try to hit him with the boomerang, they'll just bounce right off. Oh, didn't mean to boost directly onto the boss. Whoops. Positioning issue. Shouldn't fail, we'll get him next time. Okay, the bombs, our own explosions are kind of worthless here. Let's go with something a little bit better, shall we? That's probably good. Well, yeah. It seems like stuff that attacks horizontally from like a long distance is probably good against him. We just have to be careful not to do that whenever he's going all tornado mode, because if he is, then it's not going to affect him, and we're just going to waste the tools. I thought he would have left that by then. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit tricky to dodge the bombs, it would seem. We're doing one of those, there's gonna be like a bajillion projectiles on the screen at the same time, and you've gotta basically dodge everything. Okay, maybe we can't parry the tornadoes. I don't know. We gotta figure out, like, is this one of those bosses where we stay, like, right next to him, but just out of attack range? Or do I need to, like, play more defensively and stay off to the sides until I see an opening? It feels like maybe we want to actually stay closer to him. Except for when he does that. Okay. I see how this is going to be. This is going to be just like the perfect example of I'm going to die to this like a bajillion times, but I'm going to have fun the whole time. I don't know if he actually... I don't think he takes damage to his own explosions. I just like launched him across the stage. Missed input. Yeah, I didn't want to jump there because I thought that was going to put me in range of the explosions. But because I didn't jump, then that means I was in range of the tornadoes. Okay, this is going to be one of those bosses we're going to have to be very careful with positioning. I guess that's kind of all of them. To a degree. Yeah, if I'm too close to him, then he can do the tornado thing, and there's really not enough time for me to react to it. So maybe don't be right next to him. Look at the way he's like flying around, he's got like the wings. He's gotta have the double jump. The amount of times where I'm like one bit of silk away from being able to heal, but then I die before I have the chance. Making your stomach ache. You're going to eat all of them. You're going to have to go. I would highly recommend taking a moment to get in your car and go to the nearest store that sells cookies and just like use your arm to just like sweep all of the boxes into the cart. You're going to run out very fast. You're probably going to want to get smaller cookies too, because the sheer number of them you're going to be eating. Yeah, just get like the cereal that looks like cookies that I'm not going to name because they don't have a deal with them. And just like eat one like piece of cereal each time and be like, well, technically it's a cookie. Eat them plain, dunking them in heavy cream. That's optional. That's I need more sponsorships. I have 0 sponsorships. I don't know. If it was something that I actually believed in and would recommend regardless, I'd consider it. Don't know about those. I don't know. Definitely not Raid Shadow Legends. That was just straight up a no. Do I actually have to use the other things if they give me money? Do they still though? I thought they were past that point. Like they had enough people they've like tricked into actually trying their game. They're probably still doing it. Oh. He's staggered. Staggering success. This is a good attempt. I'm gonna snooze the shenanigans. Speaking of which. Also, cut way back on sponsorships. Yeah, I haven't seen as many of them recently. Decent amount of VPN ones. Meanwhile, the VPN that I actually use doesn't do sponsorships. So... Almost jumped out of the way of that. Of course. I guess I shouldn't say anything bad about potential sponsors just in case. I do think people should have a VPN of some sort. But, I don't know. We'll just see who emails me or not. Oh. Don't use VPNs, just stick to public unencrypted, no password Wi-Fi for around the neighborhood. Ah. I see. Are you also the guy who, like, eats the random pieces of candy you find lying on the ground? Like your phone and random USB charging ports in public. I see. The people who like study computer viruses need to send you a sponsorship. Got him. Was that the first or second stagger? I don't remember. I think that was the first. With the needle? This might be the best so far. I shouldn't have said that. We can do a lot of damage with tools on this fight. I feel like it's gonna be particularly important to have lots of shell shards for this one. Dude, why don't I just use this thing? I know we only get so many of those, but it's worth it because it's like, well, I mean, what else are we gonna use it for? I guess I could just like say the VPN that I use, since I know for a fact that they're not going to sponsor me because they don't sponsor anyone. I use Mulvad. They're like $5 a month. You can get like the cards of them off of Amazon for like $60 for like a year, like prepaid. They keep it cheap because they don't have like any like advertising budget. They're like consistently the best one. Like they actually got like raided by the German authorities, I believe, and the German authorities came out empty-handed. So they've actually been like, you know, battle tested, so to speak, that way, which is like about as golden of an endorsement a VPN could possibly get. So they're the ones I use. Oh man. I'm doing so well, Twitch. Why you gotta be doing the thing right now? I'm snoozing the ads again. How is it always during the middle of boss fights when that happens? Now watch, I'm gonna just like die. Amazing. I'm gonna have another good attempt in about 4.5 minutes. I should have never taken that contract. I swear. It's fine, we'll get him this time. Contract, I couldn't do this. It's true. That's the reason why, is because I'm like, there's a bunch of features that are just inaccessible on Twitch if you don't have the thing, if you're not affiliate. Don't know how any of the bombs didn't get me there. Is the hitbox for the tornado smaller than I think it is? It might be. It kind of felt like whenever he was moving forward there, I should have got hit, but I didn't. I think I'm one of the people who likes this boss fight. Wait, did that push him back? Again, I almost had enough to heal. It's always just like one little bit of silk short of being able to heal. This is great. Do we want a different ability than the needles? I feel like it's... I don't know how much damage they do relative to each other. I would assume the straight pens probably do the least amount of damage, right? They're like the most basic attack tool. What's the difference between the flint slate and the flea brew? I mean, this one increases the speed of movement and attacks. This one basically increases damage. I wonder if this is like, it's just pure damage. This one, it's like, well, this one's attack speed, but attack speed is basically increased damage when you think about it, if you do it right. So they're both effectively attack up. Effectively. But this one's also movement speed, so maybe they balance the flint slate around that? They both have 5 uses. Maybe I'll try that once. I don't know, the curved claw feels like it works really well against him. Because, like, both whenever it's going forward, it's like it goes along the ground, like kind of sweeps the area that he's usually at. But if he's up in the air, then whenever it's on the return trip, it actually can get him there as well. So it feels like the curved claw is like uniquely well suited for dealing with him. But anything that attacks like really well, like horizontally, feels like it's a good fit for him. Also, I wonder which crest we should be using. I'm kind of surprised we haven't found any other crest yet. I'm going to assume that there's probably like 3 acts in the game. That seems like a good number, like beginning, middle, end kind of thing, right? If that's true, and there's 7 crests in the game, which I know from the achievements, where are the other 5? Oh, but it does look like we're going to an ad break, so I'm gonna let that play out, so I don't have to keep like snoozing it. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back in a little bit, and we'll deal with the theatrical shenanigans that is the Trobbio boss fight. BRB shortly, guys. Oh no, he got larger. Oh no. And I'm back. Yes. And so are you, apparently. Yes. Goodness, look at the size of this cat. This is what peak performance looks like. It's all the water. He's absorbing it like a sponge. It's enhancing his powers. I see. Anyway. Let's continue, shall we? Okay, so I guess I'm gonna use the fire shenanigans this time. Enhance the damage. So glad they didn't make an annoying run back on this one. I think they knew. I think they knew that this one was going to take a few attempts. I mean, they would have to know, right? You don't get a game that's as balanced as this without the people who making it playing it like a million times. Like, you can tell. We just like launch him halfway across the screen. Oh, does that do damage over time? What? I wasn't holding up. Controller, do you understand what I'm trying to tell you to do? I don't know if that's the best option. I don't know, it's interesting. I'm gonna try different things. It's not my fault, the buttons are small, the paw pads are large. Gotta mush in the buttons. A little bit of a logistical challenge. I gotta figure out how to not take damage to him. Well, that was one of the sentences of all time. I mean, like, specifically, whatever I'm, like, right next to him, like that. It seems like if we do this move, it launches us up high enough that we can dodge the tornado. It could launch me into the fireworks, though. Okay, so he can fly directly out of, jumping out of the floor. Okay. I wonder what the range is on that. Whenever he does his dramatic entrance back onto the stage. I didn't jump high enough. The pain of doing a short hop when I mean to do a big jump. But I just didn't quite hold it long enough. Okay. Yeah, I definitely feel like the curved claw is better than the long pins. I also want the long pins to be up here. So what do I put down here then? Not the drill. This is not a drill situation. Flies? I don't know how good they are. We'll try them. That would at least make it so that I don't have to deal with, like they would seek him out without me having to aim. We don't get as many of them though. I can focus on dodging his damage while they go after him. They just bounce off of him. Okay. Wait. Great. So I basically just threw that attempt. If I try to heal right next to him, that's just a recipe for failure. Recipe for disaster. So we'll just, like, do a big explosion and then cancel it immediately. Which is what I would expect, what you should expect. I don't know. Gotta think fast there. I feel like being able to clear the distance with this ability is kind of important. I wonder if it's worth it to try the one charm that makes it so that, like, it takes longer to heal, but you get more health out of it. Like, if there's like a specific window that I can consistently, like, if I wait for it, I could heal. And I'd get more value out of it. Oh, right, we can dash downwards. So if I'm like about to get hit by the fireworks, we could just dash to the ground. I wasn't expecting the tornadoes out the sides whenever he was done with that. Do a barrel roll. If you insist. There we go. Actually, that's not a whenever the Star Fox does the barrel roll, it's actually not a barrel roll, it's actually an aileron roll. Actually. Okay, I'm kind of showing that I have 2 left feet here. Was it the first time I actually used that ability? Successfully? He makes me scared to go in the air, but then he hits me while I'm on the ground when I should have gone in the air. We're gonna need a lot more shards. It's fine. It's easy enough to get the money to buy those, because they're only like 50 rosaries each. We are literally like right next to a fast travel. So, worst comes to worst, we just go back and get more shard bundles. Okay, so that has a huge radius on it. a particular hitbox. Ha! I could have healed, but I didn't. The sheer number of times that happens. Ah, what is wrong with me? They do feel fun to fight. I do feel like their telegraphing is a bit better than, like, Grey Prince, so... I can tell people are going to compare the two of them, and I think this is definitely the better of the two. The main thing is just getting like that fine-tuned feel for like how to precisely be where I need to be and how to recognize where I need to be fast enough. A lot of these moves of his are quite punishable if I can be in the right place at the right time. I need to be using that way more, where we throw the needle and like dash forward basically. It's so important to be able to close these gaps like that. Also, it's free silk-wise, because if you hit an enemy with that, then you actually get one silk back. And it basically cancels out the cost of it. Wait. Second phase? Oh, we hit another phase. First phase 2. He's shooting flares from the ground. Isn't this kind of dangerous to light all these fireworks inside? What does he do different now? Do I have iframes whenever we're charging forward like that? When I mean to attack downwards, but then I attack to the side because I hit... Hold on. Like, maybe I'm, like, attacking. I'm, like, hitting attack and down, but maybe I'm, like, hitting attack slightly earlier than when I'm hitting down. That's causing me to attack to the side when I mean to attack to the... Just kind of like wiring this into my brain real quick. I wonder if it's worth it to use this as well. wonder how many shell shards we get for beating the normal enemies that are in between him and the boss fight? Or between this area and the boss fight, I mean. Easy run back. Okay, so the tornadoes do 2 masks of damage. Would it be worth it to wear the fire bell? Do these count as fire damage? It seems like a lot of his attacks do 2 masks of damage, actually. I'm gonna try it. I feel like the damage reduction is probably very worth it. That seems like fire type moves. Swap the fractured mask, because that's only good for 1 extra heart. Every time he hits me with a 2 mask attack, and I only take 1, is basically 1 extra heart. Mask. I keep using mask and heart interchangeably. I played too many Zelda. I played like all of the Zelda games. I can't help it. There's only one other Hollow Knight game. I wonder if they're ever gonna make another one. Blue goo. Well, if I got the blue goo, then I would have to put it in here. I've only got 5 in reserve, so I kind of want to learn the boss and get to a point where I've seen all of the phases, right? So that I can save it for good, like the better attempts that only come from practicing. Because otherwise, I'm gonna have to go back in the worm ways to get more plasmium. I guess I could go ahead and bite the bullet and go get the plasmium now. Typically, or potentially. So that is a good idea, but I've only got 5 in reserve. But we have 5 of them already loaded up. So if I did get them now, that would mean that I would get all of the, I'd have the maximum amount I can hold. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Rift Guardian. We're fighting Trobbio. I've just seen this second phase for the first time. I think I'll hold off on getting the additional plasmium for the time being. Just because it's gonna be tricky to get my stuff back out of here without triggering the boss fight. I definitely feel like the curved claws are a good option here, though. I might want to consider switching back to the Silk Spear just because I have like no experience using cross stitch at all. I feel like the injector band is always a good choice. Yeah, let's see if the magma bell works against his fireworks. Oh, yeah. We'd have to die like right on the side of the arena in order to be able to get the stuff back without causing him to start fighting us again. Okay. What did we learn? Nothing. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell if the magma bell was working. Let's try that again. How many groceries are on the line here? 376. Oh. I see. I didn't spend them all before I went in here. I should have done that. Oh. Okay, we're only missing one mask of health. I guess I should intentionally let one of the fire attacks hit me for science. The tornadoes do too, regardless of the... Okay, those do too as well. Okay, so the magma bell doesn't work against the fireworks. Confirmed. Yeah, it's not activating. Okay. This is just objectively the wrong choice. That's kind of confusing. I mean, it definitely looks like it's fire type. I did the thing where whenever I like attack downwards in the air, I'm too close, it pulls me into him and I take contact damage. Okay. Next time I fight him, let's try and stay to the left so I can potentially get my 300 something rosaries back, so I can then go and get the rest of the plasmium. I wonder. If we hit him with the venom, how effective that would be. Doing more damage to the boss may be preferable to having an extra heart of health. It's like, you don't have to defend against attacks that aren't being attacked towards you if you've already beaten the boss. Status conditions. Don't know why I didn't move there. Anyone else have that problem where your brain just has lag sometimes? Wait, the poison with the robots is actually insane, because they can keep hitting him, and every time they do, they like basically get him with that poison status effect there. So we always just have like one of those active. It's like poison enemy seeking missile that is reusable. Of course he had managed to get me from that. Okay. I think that might actually, this might be like a really good combination, actually. So glad they showed mercy on us with this, Can I? No. I was thinking maybe I could hit it with that thing, and then that would allow me to get the stuff back without triggering the boss fight again. What if I just stay off to the side? their cheese. Oh. Because if the bombs go over near the side, they just bounce against the wall unless they just happen to be all like the DVD logo kind of situation where it's like hornets in the corner. We just have to be careful with the tornado ability. Mostly just doing this because I want to get my stuff back so I can get the plasmium. It's going to cost some money to get the plasmium back. Okay, we were like right up against the wall, so if there's any chance of me getting my stuff back without re-triggering the boss fight, that's probably it. And moment of truth. It's in the middle of the room. They teleported to like a fixed location. Maybe. If I'm really careful here. No. That just goes through him. Most useless ability. Are we sure we don't want to just, like... Okay, that time we were literally right in the corner. Do the pins work on that? Wait. I have an idea. Okay. It goes through. What do you mean it just goes through? Okay, so I don't know if we can retrieve this without reactivating the boss. I feel like 300's too little to be worth using one of the few Silk Eaters we have. Oh? Nope, I'm not interested in top viewers. He taunted me. Don't hate me because I'm stylish. I was thinking about making a joke like that, but I'm like, don't know about that one. Amazing. So I guess we're just gonna have to farm up like the 50 rosaries really quick. Well, I mean, I've got money. I guess we could do that, and then we could basically use some of the other ones to like round out the amount of money that we need to basically get enough that's like a multiple of 50, so we could spend the rest on shard bundles. Well, I guess in the meantime, I should probably be swapping out the yellow ability for something else as well, because I don't think I need the compass to get back to him. Wait. Hold up. Retain some rosaries upon defeat. I wonder if that works with this. I don't know. I'm gonna try using the dead bug's purse here to try and get some of those back. Smart. I mean, theoretically, if it always retains at least some of them, if I kept dying here, I could probably retrieve all of them. Maybe all but one. Depending on how it works. I don't know how, whenever I heal, it's just like something that's going to hit me will spawn in on top of me. We kept how much? 188. Oh. Right, and then in order to be able to save more than that, we would have to convert them into items. And then we would get more. It probably just like splits them in half. So if I got the stuff back again, then I would only get the same 188 back. Okay. That's more than enough, though. Okay. So we probably want to go to... I forget. Shellwood? No. Yes? Yes. Shellwood. I think that's the closest one. That puts us like right above where I can like fall down to get to the wormways. So we can get more plasmium. So we can have extra hearts for the good attempts. Masks. You know what I mean? What a bajillion years of Zelda does to someone. And I went the wrong way. What? You weren't here when I entered this way? We're gonna get really good at this run back, I feel like. Really? I think regular enemies are more annoying in this game than the bosses are. Of course, that guy does 2 hearts of damage. Why wouldn't he? Yeah, we made it here. Plasmium me up. You are replete with wonderful plasmium once more. You begin injecting it at once. Now off with you. That's good. That means we've got the maximum amount we can carry. I actually remembered to come back here when we still had like the full set. We can go through here, drop down through the floor. Go out the side. Oh, run from this guy. And just go back to Bone Bottom. Perfect aim. Landed right on top of the bench. Then we can spend... How much do we have left? 138. We can buy 2 card bundles. We're gonna need them. At the rate I'm going through tools here. I do feel like that's a good combination, though. Having the boomerangs and the robots, and have them like all like poisoned out. Especially the robot. I didn't realize that not only would that afflict him with like the poison over time, but it's reusable. That probably adds up to a lot of damage. Okay, I'll grab a couple of those. Any new things? No? They just want money? Okay. So then we just go back through here and we're right back at the boss then. The Grand Bellway, I want to say? Look at him go. There we use the bench here. So I wonder if there's a situation where it's like, oh, technically there is a bench back there with the plasmium guy. If I was like spamming plasmium like crazy, what if I just like use the bench there so that basically every time that I die to the boss, I do a run back from the plasmium guy. It's like trade-off. You get a longer run back, but you can buy more plasmium every time. I probably should have brought the charm that lets you keep the money again. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I wasn't even on the screen and he still got me. What did you want me to do? I guess I could have used this to get out of the range of the firework, probably. I need to remember I can just do I feel like they waited a little too long to give that to me. Now it feels like a special piece of my toolkit, not just like a normal piece of the toolkit. I don't think the double jump will have that problem though. I feel like double jumps are always pretty intuitive. Should just get that going right out the gate. I wonder if there's any tell if he's going to actually come out of there, or if he's going to throw the bombs instead. How to tell if it's the fake out. Let's swap this out for this, shall we? Oh, this is going to take a while to deal with. Swear I hit the right buttons, or tried to. I wonder how different the game would play if I was using like the analog stick instead of the D-pad. I've been using the D-pad the whole time. On the 8-bit dual controller, it's just in a more comfortable place. It's all more precise. Okay, so that does get you at the side. You don't have to be above him for that to hit you. You just have to be anywhere near him, basically. I know that's a bit early to be using that, but I'd rather start charging the next one. Slight miscalculations are so punishing. You miss one little tiny projectile, 2 masks of health. Now reach the 2-hour stream mark. Please use this time to take your pets outside and rehydrate. Remember, self-care is everyone's responsibility. Aha! But it's based off of when you use the, like an hour from the last break, which means because I snoozed the last break twice, it's gonna be more like 2 hours, 10 minutes. No. We got a little bit of time. Doesn't learn how to use the add command? Well, now you know what I have to do, right? You brought this upon yourself. Enjoy the wonderful sense of... I don't know if this works. Does it actually work? Unrecognized command. Add. You got me. There's just like a little warning triangle there. You can also use it do it from the dashboard. I like never use the dashboard. What, am I gonna have to get like a 4th monitor to put the dashboard on? There's like the one on the, like on the left monitor, I've got like OBS, and I also have you guys, and I like alternate. If between like 3 tabs of a browser. And then on the right, we got the Discord and like a note that I have. And then in the middle is the game. And if I'm playing like a capture card game, then the capture card output goes to the left. Or to the right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put like a fourth monitor like above like the main one to be like, and this is where the dashboard will go. And with 4 monitors to stream effectively, apparently. There's actually a feature in Linux where you can actually switch between multiple desktops with like keyboard shortcuts. The one monitor just for chat, and it's vertical. What? Oh, yeah, I don't have any vertical. any vertical monitors. So it looks like there's only 2 spots where the cocoon of our stuff can be, and it's here or right where he is. Here. I hit the attack button to launch it back at him, but it didn't work because I guess I was too slow. I had 3 bits of health. Where did it go? He's like melting me. Okay, I'm gonna try that one then. Twitch chat is teaching me so much. Is it commercial? It's not like auto-completing or anything. Well, here goes nothing. Initiating 30-second commercial break. You mind that your stream is still live? Wait, only 30 seconds? What? Well, I guess BRB in like 30 seconds. He's increasing his stream IQ, he says. Yes. We're almost at the double digits. Incredible. Right? Yes. 30 extra long seconds. Well, I don't know how long that delays the situation. I'm gonna figure out if this was the same stream or not because of all the cats. What do you mean? Because of all the cats. You're only used to seeing one. You can also do commercial seconds. Oh, there's the other one. I'm just gonna play through this one. Well, I don't know all the mechanics of this website. All of the Twitch mechanics. Amusing how you lined up the cat trying to lick the water. Cat underneath getting... Yes. Let's take a moment to appreciate them again, shall we? Amazing. It's like missing that one, and it's like falling right onto the other one. I'm concerned about the one that's getting larger every stream. What is he going to do? We'll have to find out in the next one. It's like, what more do you have to do? You never know what's gonna happen next. Gotta keep you on your toes. I swear my brain just like photoshops out some of the explosions. Or some of the like bombs. It's like I have like a blind spot that's like wherever the bombs happen to be. Ah! How does this keep happening? Oh. Okay, he can get me there. I wasn't sure. Sometimes it feels like, if I just stay in the corner, then none of the projectiles can get me there. But, no, that's not necessarily true. The fireworks can, appear there. That's good to know. I don't know, I feel like I've got the right setup tool-wise. I just have to maintain focus. Of course, you roll forward to dodge one of the explosions, and there's a second one. There's always a second one. I have 2 left feet. What if this is like one of those bosses where I'm actually not meant to move all that much? But just like as I need to. Like what if it's more of like a Nightmare King Grim type of situation? Right? Where it's like I want to probably stay like towards the middle and just move a bit to the left or to the right as the moves require me to do so. I wonder if that'll make the ad break shorter, since I already ran one. I guess we'll find out. We're learning a lot about Twitch today. What do you mean that connected? Ah! The trajectory was not what I thought it was. I hit the button for... I guess it doesn't matter now. Okay, it's about to do the thing. Let's see if that changes the number at all. I need to learn all the commands. I need to learn all the mechanics. How much money am I keeping from this? 113. We could buy 2 more shard bundles. I think I'm gonna do that real quick. There's a shop in the regular town, right? A train your snow leopard. Amazing. Does Sherma have any advice for us? 2.5 minutes. I think it might have. I think it's usually 3 minutes. It says 2.5. Marvelous healing supplies. Okay, their dialogue isn't different. You can make the rosary strings, but you don't have the shard bundles. 80, 80, 160. I don't think I want to wait. Could I? If I've got this tool equipped, and I convert the other ones into like the strings for long-term storage, then that would allow me to get more the next time that I died. I also think I probably could just buy the shard bundles, since I'm gonna need them anyway. So this isn't where I needed to go for the fast travel. It's up here. We gotta go back in the tube. Into the tubes. Wait, what? I just noticed that. I just noticed on Discord, it doesn't have like the. Normally, I have it set to like the status of live now on Twitch, but it doesn't look like it updated. It just like went away at some point. Did I not switch that? It just showed Silksong there. Fixed. Professional. I wasn't supposed to go to Shellwood. Why did I go to Shellwood? We get to see more of this beautiful creature. Hard. Muscle memory. Like the one time I went to the run back for whatchamacallit. For the blue substance. If we go back here also, we could convert like 140 to the big string. Which is a better deal than getting the 80 string ones, because it costs 20 to do that either way. So it basically saves you 20 rosaries if you get the bigger one. We're gonna need the shards. Fancy camera work here where it like walks to the small detail that I've noticed but I didn't say anything about, by the way. When you're in this part of the room, it's like, oh, the camera is only going up and down and not going to the sides. But then the second you leave the area with the Bell Beast, then the camera starts following you again. That's such a neat touch. It's another thing that isn't free, that I bet a lot of people just completely overlook. Which means they coded a fancy camera setup there. I'm probably the first person to appreciate that detail. I thought he would have been done with that by now. I don't quite have this timing down. Fine. Of course he would go right underneath me, but too bad, too sad. I already healed. He's just like, I don't care.
Trobbio!
This guy. Sometimes you just have bad attempts. Sometimes you go in there and it's just like, you just like trip on your way in and you're just like, well, this isn't gonna be the one. You just kind of know. You kind of just feel it. You're just like, yeah, this isn't it. How much did I save from that? 63. Enough for an additional shard bundle, potentially. I just have to not use the tools on bad attempts. Probably don't really need this anymore then. I wonder. One of these would actually be superior. Draws upon the wearer's own silk to increase sprinting speed. I feel like that would throw me off. Not be flung as far when taking damage. I don't really see that as a problem in this game. Yeah, most of these are kind of useless, the yellow charms. So I guess in case that there's more after we beat Trobbio here, I'm gonna keep the compass equipped. That's a pretty safe bet for me. I'll get use out of that one at least. I wonder why they opted to go this route, where it's like, you have, like, there's a number of slots and they're like color coded instead of just making it like 6 tools. Pick whichever 6 you want. I guess there's a lot of like potentially extremely broken combinations, right? Okay. That was like I wonder if that's like an issue that they had with like the charms in the previous game. There were some that just like synergize with each other a little too well, you know? Okay, we can't push him back whenever he's all tornado mode. Yeah, I needed to use this to get out of that one. Yeah, this is another bad attempt, I feel. I don't know how everywhere that I go, he's just like right there. I swear the enemies in this game are just like, they have like a direct line directly into my brain. Or like somehow Team Cherry coded like an AI that like reads your thoughts, predicts what you're going to do. It has like a model of your exact behavior. It knows what you're going to do even before you do. And the enemies use that to like basically see the future. It feels like that sometimes. Does that actually work together? If I have the polyp pouch and I use the flea brew, is that going to cause me to do poison attacks? I kind of wonder, what if I do this? Why is it purple now? Does that work? Do both of these give me poison? Let's do a little science experiment, shall we? Everything is purple now. That's pretty on brand. Yes, yes, anything but purple. Ah. Man. Absolute worst color choice. I shouldn't say stuff like that. Someone who's like the purple creature from another dimension might be watching, and they're gonna get really upset. Maybe this is better to use the stuff that enhances my own abilities rather than the tools that are just like an attack in and of themselves. So it's like, by eliminating some options of what I can do, it'll actually make me focus more on the stuff that I can do. Like I won't, there isn't like this longer amount of time to parse the available options because there's less options, thereby eliminating decision paralysis. Do I do attacks now? What does that mean? Oh! If you use the purple plasmium, then they get poisoned when they attack, when they hit you. Oh! So if I have both of those active at the same time, we do poison when we attack, but we also do poison damage when we get hit. I see. Of course, you had to cancel my healing there. I think we only get one of those, though. Oh, what just happened? Why does it say connecting to chat? Oh, no. You guys didn't disconnect, did you? Refresh the page, maybe? Maybe it's fine? Maybe it's just my browser? Oh, no. What just happened? It looks like I'm still live, but for some reason chat's not connecting. On-screen chat just died. No. Refresh the overlay. It still says connecting to chat, and there's like a little wheel that's like spinning next to it. Below you guys. Hello? I can't even send it. I said hello, but I can't. If I hit enter, it doesn't even send the message. I think Twitch is having a bad day. I think you guys are still there. Oh, now it says welcome to the chat room. And that was quite a distraction. Okay, so I probably don't want to waste all this stuff. I feel like that was pretty good. I see Twitch as being as professional as I am today. We're both having quite the Monday, I see. Twitch. It's fine. I've really got to get better with my timing, though. How does he know? How does he know I'm going to be there ahead of time? He's in my head. He's in my walls. Here's my thoughts. Maybe that'll allow me to get more. I could do more damage this way, maybe. If I have like the poison shenanigans and tomfoolery going on. I'm going back to heal. Ow! Of course, they were waiting for me there. This game is reading my mind. It's in my head, and it's reading my thoughts, and it knows where I am ahead of time. Why else would they be waiting down there specifically? They knew I was going to come back here to heal. They set a trap for me, and I fell right into it. Like they're normally on the left side of the screen. Oh, yeah. Okay. My marbles are being lost. Amazing. Okay. This time for sure. Obviously. I wonder if it's possible to make this actually hit him. Yet to be seen. He just like dodges it or parries it. Yeah, there's literally no point to ever using the charge attack in this game. Like literally, if somehow you manage to actually hold on to that without taking damage the entire like 2.5 years it takes to charge up, they'll just dodge it anyway or cancel it out somehow. Literally none of these are connecting. It's literally pointless to have like the charge attack. Did they really think it was that broken in the first game? I thought it was pretty well balanced in Hollow Knight. Maybe it's just this crest. Maybe there's a different charge attack for each crest. It's just this one that's really bad. I meant to jump there. Really not judging these distances well, am I? I wonder if I switch to the other crest if that'll make things easier. Probably not. Of course. I didn't even realize he could throw the grenade like right next to him. So what if I change crests? This one's allegedly been upgraded. Like that. I've got this one upgraded. Oh, I don't even have the other memory locket for this one. Well, I hope they give me enough for all the crests in the game. It's the only one we've got upgraded, so... Actually... Got one, because we get more of those. I guess we can only use one plasmium file if they're purple. We can't stack the purple plasmium masks. I wonder if the extra acrobatic maneuverability will help us out here. Actually, okay, they do have different charge attacks. This one's like a double slash to the side instead of a big arcing slash over the top of our head. This is way better. Still takes forever to charge up, though. I've never even seen this move before. Let's see how this goes. Maybe I was just using the wrong crest. It'd be great if I could have dodged that. I probably could have. I just didn't. Why is my brain so slow? There's the downside with the switching crests where it's like, completely different control scheme that I haven't used in like weeks now. I'm gonna be a bit rusty with this one. Apparently we've upgraded this somehow. Well, I think this is probably a better crest to use in this fight, but I'm gonna have to get used to it again. This is gonna be the Trobbio stream, I can already tell. Your music's not as good as Nightmare King Grimm's. The better bred fiery performance. How do I always fall for that? Yeah, this is a way better charge attack. I don't know how it is that whenever I decide to heal is... I mean, I walked into that one. Why are my reactions so slow? I think I might have a problem with my brain, specifically. Okay, that time he just basically spawned in on top of me. We'll get this eventually. Practice makes perfect. Okay, okay. Oh, he's going phase 2. We finally got another phase 2. Just getting comfortable here. Here we go. It didn't last long. I never expect the tornado to fly up and get me. It's like, oh, he's gonna move along the ground and he's gonna do the tornado thing, so I gotta get up in the air to dodge the tornado. Surprise! There's a second tornado, and this one can fly. In order to dodge it, I would have had to have gone over the top of him, but we've already established that you shouldn't do that because he can get you there as well. There must be like some subtle tells that I just haven't picked up on. Maybe like some like sound cues. I always like, for some reason, it takes me forever to recognize sound cues. Surprisingly. The bomb bounced off the poison knife. Okay. Thought he would have been done with the tornado by then. And it lands right on top of me, and then I can't heal because I am dead now. Am I just dumb? This game makes me question things. About my brain working correctly, specifically. Ah, yes. Go away from the boss and jump to avoid the tornado attack that he's probably going to bring out next, so I can heal. Just to walk directly into the fireworks that spawn in on top of me. Do the tornadoes come out every time that he does that move? I see, it's not enough to be 2 steps ahead of him, you have to be like 3 steps ahead of him. Or be lucky. I was just trying to do the like dash forward and then attack like that technique, but Okay, so don't open with that. I was trying to do the thing where you're like, oh, I'm gonna dash and I'm gonna combo that into like one of these. And yeah, don't try that. That's not the move. That's not the play. Why is he down lower? He's not usually there. He was warned in advance. Yeah, he's usually way up there. What? Why was he just down lower that one time? Okay. I have to expect that if he's going to do the tornado move, he's going to launch the smaller tornadoes out to the sides. And that means I need to not jump. Which means I need to get a feel for the timing for how long he's going to stay tornado mode. Because if I misjudge that, he's going to hit me with a tornado. But if I misjudge it the other way, then he's going to hit me with the small tornado. That was a lot shorter than... Okay, so there's some variability for how long he stays like that. Don't know what I was supposed to do there. It looked like everything was damaged right there. Everything's on fire. That includes myself. I'm starting to reach the brain melting down stage. Every time I fall for that, it's like, I know it's... I get mad at myself because I'm like, I should know better by now. I was about to say, I'm never going to get hit by that attack again. I'm glad I didn't say that because that would be a lie. How? I threw the knife at him and he's actually psychic. He's got better reaction time than I do. I was on the ground. How did that hit me? I guess I was too close. Yeah, let me just jump into the explosions. Because that's the only other option than getting hit by that. I was so busy focusing on the middle bomb, I didn't see the right one. I only have 2 eyes. Does anyone have some sort of mutating substance I can use to grow a few extra eyes to keep track of all the projectiles at once? I need about 4. Well, that was a weird interaction. It's like I did 2 bits of damage there, but he was like halfway across the screen above me. Weird. Well, that wasn't the right thing to do. There's like a window I needed to be able to jump. Like I needed to wait for the bombs, and then I needed to jump before he did the tornado. There was like a tiny window I could have probably jumped and not taken damage there. I didn't recognize it for what it was, and by the time I knew what I needed to do, it was too late. I don't like this, how it's like, it's requiring a degree of focus where it's like, I'm gonna end up not saying that much. For like stream purposes. Another one of these fights that takes 110% of my brain. Okay, that's the move I need to figure out how to not get hit by. I think he always does that. I don't know why I didn't register that until now. By the time I realized the sparkles were there, it was already too late. If it goes right in the middle, there's a high likelihood he's gonna throw bombs out instead. Does he ever jump out if it's in the middle? Maybe he only jumps out at the sides. And that's how I know. Or how I'm supposed to know which one he's gonna do. No, he can come out in the middle. Maybe the bombs only come out in the middle. Okay. Just caught the quarter of that. I think I probably want to get rid of the flea brew. I feel like whenever I activate it, I'm like, oh, I want to get the most value out of it, so I want to go in and hit him as much as possible. But in the process of doing so, I end up taking stupid risks and taking more damage than I need to. I'm like throwing myself off with that one. In which case I probably want to swap these around, because I want the boomerangs to be the top. I don't think any of like the trap ones, like the tacks or the spikes, are gonna be good here. It seems like he just kind of sweeps them out of the way with the tornado. So it really ought to be the projectiles here. I just gotta get really good at dealing with the tornado attack. Yeah, there's like an opening there. As long as I don't get baited into jumping into the air, right, whenever he does that, I could totally just, like, go underneath the tornadoes whenever they take off, and he's just, like, kind of open for, like, one hit or two. And if I spaced it just right, I could probably hit him with the boomerangs, because it looks like it kind of stays in one spot. So if I'm positioned just right, I could probably get the boomerangs on top of him there, and punish him pretty hard with that. Don't know what you want me to do there. If I move to the right, I got hit by the bombs. If I go to the left, I got hit by the bombs. If I jump in the air to the left, I get hit by the bombs. Yeah, I just got cornered. It's fine. Every attempt, I'm learning another way not to do it. Why did that one knock him back? Wait. What? Why did it knock him back? The previous time that I hit him with the boomerang, he like stayed in one spot and the boomerang did multiple bits of damage to him while he was standing there. And it was like hit, 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 hit. This time it just pushed him back with one hit. Was he up against the wall and it couldn't go back? Yeah, it just knocks him back if I hit him like that. What is on my arms? Something is alive in here. I hope it's not a mosquito or something. I'm gonna lose my marbles. Even more than I already am. I'm fighting a bug boss in real life. I don't see where it went. He has friends in the real world. Now it feels like my skin's crawling and I'm distracted because I'm like, oh, any little itch could be a mosquito now. Fantastic. It's over? Not yet? I don't give up so easily. Actually, I don't ever give up at all, even if I should. It's not an option for me. Yeah, what was I gonna do there, though? There was the explosion off to my right. There's him off to my left. I guess just don't get in that position in the first place, but... how was I supposed to know I was walking into an inescapable trap? That time it hit him twice. So there's just some parts of his animation, some parts of, like, the fight where if I hit him with the boomerang, he'll stay put and take damage multiple times. And there's other times where it, like, pushes him back. How do I know which is which? Experimentation, I suppose. I didn't jump! I didn't fall for it! I guess I was too close. I guess this is like the absolute, like, boundary of how close you can be and still get hit by that. Fine. Okay, that one was on me. I tried to do the... I was gonna do one of these, but instead I did one of these. That one is on me. 100%, 110, 100,000%. I wonder why it was over this far this time. Okay. I just need to lock in. Welcome, welcome. Yes. Yeah, they were actually nice with this run back. Yeah, I was saying about that earlier. I'm like, Team Cherry knew. I'm 100% sure that each one of these runbacks is very, very deliberately crafted by Team Cherry. It's like they wanted you to earn another attempt at a lot of the other bosses, but they knew that this one was going to take a while. So I feel like they definitely they went easy on this run back on purpose because they knew. They must have. I swear, this game shows all the signs of they must have played their own game like a bajillion times to get it this well balanced. There's no other way you get a game that's this balanced. They were feeling devious for the frog dude. Frog dude? I haven't seen whatever creature that is yet. This is a first playthrough, by the way. I said I don't. There's nothing that's coming to mind when you say frog, dude. I mean, I've seen one in the trailer. I think they're in the trailer. If it's the one I think you're talking about, I haven't seen them in game yet. Of course. At least I healed before that. Since you're here at the Citadel. I'm in Act 2. I beat the last judge. Do you mean the last judge? I don't know. I don't think they're a frog. Maybe they're a frog. Well, that was dumb. Don't know how I got out of that alive. Yeah, the last judge run back was pretty brutal. Okay, so if I try and attack him directly out of the tornado, he's gonna jump back, which means I need to throw a projectile if I'm gonna hit him out of that. I'm learning so much. Every step, every stumble forward, every time I fall on my face, that's, you know, we're still moving forward. Deserved. Beat Hollow Knight before this? I did. I beat everything except for the last bit of the last DLC. Like the last bit of the God Home stuff. I could have, but I figured it would have taken me. Yeah, I didn't do Pantheon 4 or 5. I think I was in like Pantheon 3, and the only reason why I stopped was basically for time's sake, which is kind of funny because next stream will be stream 17 of this game, which is the amount of streams it took for me to beat Hollow Knight. So This is a larger game, though. I just figured because I played it, like, last year, I'm like, Silksong's already out. If I were to keep playing more Hollow Knight type stuff, I could just go to Silksong at this point. I feel like Pantheon 5 was great for the gap in between. Like, people who played Hollow Knight when it first came out and had to wait like 7 years or whatever for this game. But the fact that it was already out by the time I got to the original Hollow Knight, I'm like, I'm just gonna go to Silksong. Yeah, the whole... Well, I guess... I did say at the start of the stream that I'd be talking about the first Hollow Knight in this one. So... Yeah, it's, beating every single boss in the game back to back to back to back to back to back is quite the ordeal, quite the challenge. Remove P5, I'd say Active Silksong is just as hard as late game Hollow Knight. Yeah, I've heard people say that it's like, Silksong's difficulty starts at like halfway through the original Hollow Knight. I can tell they took a lot of like the design lessons from like the first game. It's like, they pushed the envelope on how hard they could go with this game and still have it feel fair. And you can kind of tell if you go back to like the regular Hollow Knight, it's like they didn't quite know how far they could push things, so they erred on the side of things being a little bit easier. But this game, I feel like they pushed the difficulty envelope forward a bit. But they did so in such a way that it still feels fair. And I absolutely, like, respect them for that. They knew exactly what they could get away with. I am noticing that this game is like... It feels like... the difficulty I experienced with the... Like the Nightmare King Grim part of like the first game. I'm like the entire game is built with that kind of like difficulty in mind. You will dance the dance of success, or you'll die trying. Except the entire game is like that now. 3. I'll see when I get there. No, I think it's very demanding, but I think it is very fair. It's consistent. You can learn all of it. It might take you a bajillion attempts, but as long as you know what to do and you do it right, you'll win every time. They made it for Hollow Knight veterans. Yeah. You can definitely tell that they expected people to basically play the first game before they played this one. I definitely wouldn't start with Silksong between the two. I would definitely, for people who haven't played either of them before, I would definitely do like regular Hollow Knight first. But I mean, that makes sense when you consider this game was originally planned to be DLC for the first game, before they decided to make it its own game. Really. I'm probably dead. Okay, we can't parry that, or I just didn't time it right. I thought I would try it, since I saw what was going to happen there anyway. Oh, we're out of shell shards. Like... Yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine with difficult games as long as they feel fair. That's the big thing. If it feels random when I win or lose, then I don't think it's fun, because then it's just gambling at that point. But a game like this, as difficult and as demanding as it is, it's learnable. You can get good. It's consistent enough. As long as you learn to do the thing, you can do it every time. And here we have a classical example of what not to do. For sure, this game is one of the most refined games ever. Yes, yeah, I can barely even imagine, as someone who does a bit of game development shenanigans myself, how many times they would have had to have played back each like part of this game over and over and over again to just get things like fine-tuned just right. You can tell they wanted it to be challenging, but they didn't want it to be frustrating. Anytime that I feel frustrated with this game, it's always a frustration with my own abilities. And not with the game itself. I think that's a huge achievement. Frustrating parts, but feels like by design. Yeah, it's always intentional. It always feels intentional. And whatever's making it feel frustrating is always something that can be learned and worked around. It just might take a few tries. It might take a lot of tries. Like, Nightmare King Grim took me like 3 streams to beat in the original Hollow Knight. But the thing is that if it's something that isn't random, if it's something that like skill will allow you to deal with, then it's like every time you have the frustration of losing, it like adds to like the excitement when you eventually win, because whether you win or lose, you've earned it, right? And that's what I feel like makes it so good, is that whatever happens, you really earned whatever happens. Something they can all relate to. Oh yeah, for sure, it's an experience. It looks like Twitch is about to send us into another ad break, and I think I'm out of snoozes, so I'm gonna go grab a bit more water before we do another attempt. I'll be right back shortly, and we'll continue dealing with the Trobbio, the troubling Trobbio tribulations. BRB. I'm worried about that large cat. He's heading this way. BRB. And it looks like we should be back. Wish cats can be that chunky and still healthy. Don't we all? Absolute chonker. He kind of reminds me of the, he's like the moon in Majora's Mask. He's gonna be here soon. Good thing streamer's a healthy cat, except his stress levels tonight. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, things could be worse. I was tempted at one point to make Legato a bit of a chonker potentially. I decided against it. Anyway. Oh Lord, he coming. Yes, indeed he is. Alright. Into the game. So, we continue our fight against a certain theatrical, red, fiery individual. I'm getting the strangest feeling of deja vu. My friend has a chonker. I'm assuming you mean a cat. Amazing. I'm gonna be concerned otherwise. Gotta lock in. Wait, that time it got him twice? So if he starts moving again, like if he starts going into another, he starts going into the animation for like doing another tornado, and I throw the boomerangs at him, he doesn't get knocked back anymore. It's like that animation cancels the knockback. Ah, he landed right on top of me. He accelerates. He accelerates whenever he's doing the tornado ability. Okay. Ah, my brain doesn't have the physics processing to model every single, like, object bouncing off of every wall before it happens. Brain issue. You have to be a special kind of big brain to do this. I'm absolutely terrified of the idea of people playing this game and they've already done, like, I already know from the achievements that there is like a, what is it called? Iron Heart, Iron Soul, Iron Lung run of the game where if you die, then you die for good. I forget what it's called. Silksong, damageless run, 100% edition. Some people are just built different. Huh? He walked right into it. Ah! Gotta stop forgetting I can do this. Okay, I should have done that again. But to get out of that... Heal. We're still in it? Oh, he really threaded the needle there. It kind of sounds like he said trapdoor whenever he threw the bombs out through the trapdoor. I didn't realize he was an anime character. He shouts the name of his attacks when he does them. Ah! Close. Well, not really. I didn't even get to the second phase. I've only seen the second phase like twice. This is gonna be like another Nightmare King Grim scenario. It's like if Grey Prince Zote and Nightmare King Grim had like a weird theatrical child together. He tried to box me in. I had about 2.5 years to dodge that one. He can just turn tornado mode midair. I don't... That seems like a rare move from him. Rare play. Shouldn't have gone in. It's like if he does like the fireworks right next to each other and I happen to be going the wrong way, it's like, there's no way I'm getting out of that alive. I'm probably gonna have to go buy more shell shards. It's fine. We got the balloons for days. Okay. Whenever he's doing his animation where he enters the he steps into the ring, that animation is also one that he doesn't get knocked back from. I tried to thread the needle between the bombs and it didn't work out. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I wasted the silk. I'm not actually sure how I was supposed to avoid taking damage on that one. I guess I could have like dashed to the right immediately, but that wouldn't have been so intuitive to do. I think I'm gonna have to go buy more shell shards now. We're starting to run low on the tools, and I don't want to be running out early on a good attempt. Yeah, let's go back to where is it? Bellheart? We can buy more shell shards there pretty easily. Man. But just think how good it's gonna be when we get that double jump though.
Bobo, yeah.
I want it. So if that's 120, just get these. We can farm both of these. Potentially. How much of these do I want to buy? Like a way I could make this be an even multiple. Yeah, there we go. Trying to make it like a good multiple of 50 there. Let's go ahead and buy a bunch of shard bundles so I don't have to come back here so soon. All the tools. Okay, let's go back to where Grand Bellway. Back to the Citadel. Yeah, this is definitely giving me some Nightmare King Grim vibes in terms of, we're probably going to be at this for a while. I have to imagine. is a lot more interesting than continuing to fight the chorus, or not the chorus, the forum area again, because that's like a Coliseum challenge. I want to say that that feels like it's probably the most difficult one, considering the text whenever we talk to the robot guys. Did I forget to get more charms? Or not more charms, more tools? I might have. It's fine. I definitely hit the dash button. Or intended to. If I dash at him, he always jumps backwards. The way he bounces the knives off of the bombs. Really carefully threaded the needle there. Ah! If I just been a little bit further away, that wouldn't have got me! Ah! The slight miscalculations in distance. When I just slightly misjudge, oh, where is he gonna be? Oh, a little bit to the side of where I thought he was going to be, and now I'm dead. It's like... I mean, fair. At the same time, I'm just like... You will play the game perfectly, or you will die infinitely until you do. Why is he there? I don't know why sometimes that guy is just right in the way. Other times he's flying a mile above where I need to be. Like that. But then other times he's waiting for me. I wonder if this is the right crest after all. I feel like we really take advantage of having the extra movement. We're really benefited by that. At the same time, I wonder if doing extra damage might be better after all. Had to land at some point. I really misjudged that. I also gotta remember that I can totally just dash down if I'm in the air and there's the fireworks about to happen. I could totally just do that. What? The fact that that can happen, where it's just like I hit him and I stunned him, but he still hits me anyway, even though he's stunned. It's like the enemy is asleep, but he still does damage. I mean, it's consistent. I'm not that angry. I think you'll find at the game. At myself? Maybe. It makes me feel like I'm just playing really sloppy here. I guess I am. It's a very demanding game. Just gotta enjoy the journey. It is going to be a long one. Itchy. Okay, it's fine. And then I proceed to die in a tornado. Okay, I should have jumped there. The taunt. Does he have to taunt me afterwards? I never use this. What if that's been a thing I should have been doing this whole time? I want to see what that does. I feel like I'm never using that ability. Oh. What does that do? I probably should know that by now. Options, controller. Is that not even on here? What? Does it actually even do a thing? Move. Also, why does it show an Xbox controller? Microsoft doesn't even exist anymore. If I time it right, I could go over the tornadoes that he flies out, that he throws out. Yeah, this is gonna take a lot of attempts. I can tell. This is gonna be one of those, you do it absolutely right, or you don't. This is Monday night, you have to leave my position to support now. I really wonder if I should be switching my stream schedule around, because it's like... Mondays, well, it depends on the game, but generally it seems like Monday is like, yeah, most people are just like, I've got to do like work and be a productive member of society and stuff and things. I don't know. Understandable. I appreciate you being here. I'm probably going to be doing this more. To be a Juju and watch stream on Saturday nights, but Wednesday you have to be responsible. Ew, responsibility. Okay. Understandable. Have a nice evening, morning. This is going to take forever. So you're, I don't know. If I don't get it like the first one after you leave, as so often happens unintentionally, then it's probably gonna be. It's probably not gonna beat it for another stream or two. This will take forever. Then you'll beat it in 10 minutes. I never intend for it to work out like that. I swear. Also, I keep thinking that there's like mosquitoes or something flying around me, and I can't tell if it's all in my head or if there's actually a mosquito in here. They've started showing up again since it's now fully summer again in the Florida dimension. They've spawned in. I'm like fighting the 3D boss fight. I'm like fighting in like multiple levels. This is gonna just take a lot of practice until I stop falling for his tricks, falling into his traps. As usual, I will be putting an archive of this video out onto the second YouTube channel. One day I'll make another first main channel video. one of these days, one of these years. But I will have the stream recordings available. I do cut out like the breaks and stuff. So quality of life improvements. The thing that's like messing with me is that I haven't even seen his second phase more than like twice. So that has me particularly concerned because like, oh, what if he changes again at like 75% health? We're gonna go full Nightmare King Grim with this guy. Hi! Bye! Incredible. This is gonna be the guy that we fight for like a bajillion years. I'm totally fine with it, actually. I'm totally cool with this because it's like, what was my favorite part of the original Hollow Knight? Oh yeah, it was the Nightmare King Grim fight. So, it's like we get another one of those, but I'm getting stuff in my eye. Sorry for any breakdancing. The cat may be doing. Just gotta deal with this really quick. Don't know how this keeps happening. Listen to that bell bug purr. Incredible. Thematic. Very fitting. Okay, I think I fixed my eyes. I say knowing that I'm immediately... What is going on today? The world is conspiring against me. My own eyes are betraying me. People ask, do your eyes deceive you? This isn't what they mean. Are we good? I think so. Okay. We gotta lock in. We gotta have absolute, pure, perfect focus. Maybe I should switch tools. This doesn't seem to be working too well, after all. If I have that extra bit of, the extra mask of health, that does mean that, like if we have an odd number, that's effectively the same as if we had an even number extra health, because as long as I have one left over, right, it saves us sometimes. If that's the case, then I could probably also equip the Plasmium, which would give us even more health effectively. Then I guess I'll keep the croissants. Also, I'm going to switch to the Silk Spear, I think. Find Shulker on the needle to deflect enemy attacks and instantly strike back. I guess I should keep that. I need to get good at using the timing, like getting the timing right on that one. Yeah, if there's like attacks that do 2 masks of health, as long as I have 1 left, we'll survive it. And then I could potentially heal, and then I could save a lot of runs. So. Got a little too close to him. And I'm wasting Plasmium. I'm not going to use any more because this is probably a bad attempt. I won't use any more until I see the second phase. Wondering if I should switch back to the other whatchamacallit. Rest, I mean. Whoops. I have a muscle memory in. But that's what I need to do to use one of the projectiles, so now I'm going to waste it because I keep forgetting I don't have the projectiles anymore. Yeah, no, the boomerangs are definitely the right choice, though. I was about to say full health, but that didn't last long. Okay, we can't. Let me guess, that still counted as wasting a Plasmium, even though I didn't get the chance to actually apply it in time. Okay. I see. And I'm out of the whatchamacallits again, which is why I bought more. Also, my voice is getting a little raspy. Because now that's gotta betray me too. The betrayal. Yeah, I'm gonna swap those around. I keep wanting to do like the downwards one to do the whatchamacallit, to do the projectile. So I'll work with the muscle memory instead of against it. Incredible. Oh, that time he was waiting for me, of course. Don't know how that keeps happening. Ah. Now he's way up in the air. RNG run back. And now I got the other thing, muscle memory the wrong way. I want to do a little bit of a science experiment if I can parry those. Of course I wasted the silk to be able to do that. Meant to do the boomerang. Okay, I'll swap them back around again, because apparently I've got the muscle memory, like, backwards now. I'm fighting myself more than I'm fighting him. What if I just apply the plasmium right off the bat? I don't have to think about it. First dagger, full health. Why did I jump into it? Second phase? Maybe that's just what I need to do, is just use the plasmium to help me have the health I need to get through the first phase. I bet he's probably got like a third phase. You don't make a boss like with this much character and not give him like a third phase. Some sort of big ultimate he's gonna break out at like 75%. Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Deal. If I jumped in the air, I'm pretty sure the fireworks would have got me. And it doesn't matter. Okay. So this looks like we're gonna have to have lots of plasmium and shell shards. I'm out of shell shards again. Let's see. Where can I farm the rosaries? I'm gonna need to be able to do that. It would seem. I guess I should bring the charm that lets me keep some of the money next time I go in to fight him. Yeah, we're gonna need like a bajillion plasmium. I don't know, just throw something random here. We're gonna have to farm shell shards and money. I guess, how much do I get from these guys? Keeping in mind every 50 rosaries equals 1 shell shard bundle. $126, $155. I'm surprised I didn't get hit by that. Thought he was going to be out of it by then. He can really just stay in that tornado mode as long as he wants, can't he? Can you imagine if I did it this time? The one I'm just like, sure I'm gonna die on. Yeah, I couldn't see it through all the fireworks. Well, we keep some of the money. Enough to buy another shard bundle. In fact. Back to Bellheart so we can go and grab some more of those shard bundles. Well, one of them. At least. I shouldn't have had the tax equipped because they're gonna waste all of my shell shards.
The little slim.
Alright. Well. Not a whole lot I could do other than just, like, walk in and keep practicing until I get good. If I keep this charm equipped, I could probably get more money out of this. Recover more. That. Wait. That works? Can we actually parry the tornado the whole time? Wait. Let's do it. Maybe? I messed up the timing. Maybe that's like part of the recipe for success here. It's an ingredient that's been missing this whole time. We could be parrying. I don't have the timing down on that though because I hardly ever use that. Going all Lucario and Smash on them. Unequip everything. $52, that's another shard bundle. Don't want to waste any more while I try and get as much of my money back as I can. Convert it into shard bundles. Use the charm to get half every attempt. I think it's half. It feels like I'm getting about half back. A lot of unskippable cutscene. It's not that much, actually. I really wonder if I should be using the other crest. I thought he was gonna do something there. At least the music's really good. Easy run back. This will be good practice. This will be good practice for getting the timing right. And that parry. Of course. Okay, I'm gonna mistimed it. And also I thought he was gonna come out of there, but instead he threw the bombs instead. And I did the short hop instead of the regular jump, and then I'm dead now. Okay. Minus 42. Oh, I'm actually worse for wear. I see. I got too much money from these guys. Okay, we got enough I can get another shard bundle. Actually, I could probably go ahead and get 2. Oh, they didn't come back. I wonder what causes them to respawn. Is it just staying at the bench? Oh! That seems to have worked. Well, they don't come back unless you use the bench. That gives me enough for 2 shard bundles. We're gonna have to just farm up a couple really quick, but that's fine because we're literally right next to this fast travel, straight to an area where there's a shop that sells them. Probably gonna have to get more plasmium. I don't know, maybe not. I think maybe I should just be parrying him more. That seems like it could be pretty effective. I don't know how much damage that's doing. Definitely doesn't feel negligible. Maybe that's just the missing ingredient. This whole time, I didn't realize how powerful that was. To be able to just, like some of his attacks are quite predictable. Like, if he's gonna come out of the floor and he's off to one of the sides, we know that he's not gonna do the thing where he throws bombs instead. Like, he doesn't fake you out then. At least I think so. So, that should be something I can reliably time. To get him with the parry. I hit the button too late, so it didn't do the thing. Yeah, if it's in the middle, it's like a 50-50. He's going to throw bombs or he's going to jump out. But especially if he's already done that, it's like the next time he's going to come out of the ground. Can I hit him like that? I swear, it's like something's on my elbow. It's just the wire for my headphones. Doesn't require that much silk to be able to parry. Of course, he is always just like an expert at hitting me. He has perfect aim. We got 21 of those. 21. Good of a time as any to use that one. It'll only leave us with 1. So the next time I fight him, we'll get more money back. That'll definitely be less than half. Wait, we actually control Hornet even when we're being launched out of there. Out of the animation where we jump off of the Bell Beast. I didn't realize the game gave us back our control that soon. It's fights like this that really sharpen your skills. Sharpen your intuition about the game's controls. Gives you that higher degree of precision. We're certainly going to need for the later parts of the game. This is the sharpening stone. I didn't even see that. He was on top of the bomb. How was I supposed to... Okay. We're at the point now where it's like, okay, the amount that we're getting back from that is, not much. There must only be like 11 rosaries or so left in the fight, in the cocoon that I can't get without reactivating the boss. Wonder how many shard bundles we can have. Don't need this anymore. I'd rather have the compass, just in case. I almost feel like maybe the tools are a distraction. If I take away the option, it's like you remove decision paralysis. This isn't the worst place to farm. Just go in here, I get the bench, and then those guys will be back, and then they give me like 30 rosaries each time I go through. I wish that was faster. I hope this isn't one of those cases where it's like, they made the charge time really fast so that you get a tool that makes your charge time normal. Makes it actually usable. Because as it is, it's just too slow to be practical. Realistically speaking. This is fast. This is actually really fast. We've almost got enough for 2 more shard bundles. Hooray! Or a shard bundle and a plasmium refill. We're also getting more shards as well. So farming here has multiple purposes. Actually, I wonder. My goal is to farm. Could I just be like... Farm optimization. Now we do way more damage and we move a lot faster. We can just charge it. Kill them rapidly. Jump out. Bench. And then the cycle repeats. We just can't take too much damage, or else we die very rapidly and lose everything. But it's fine, because as long as we survive, we get a full heal every time. Optimal farming. Unless that happens. It's good though, because now we don't have to worry about the cocoon being in the boss fight arena, because now it's out here and I can just get my stuff back and we got the full silk. Oh no, we lost 11 rosaries. Whatever will we do? Why can't you just chain those attacks together like that? 25. Hero. Once I hit 300, then we can go back and we'll get the bunch of shard bundles. We can get like 6 of them. Which will get us all the shards we need for probably the rest of the attempts we'll need. That's a lot better. Cool, cool, cool. Get rid of this because this is more of a liability now than it's worth. And we can go back to Belhard. It's not a bad way to farm money, I have to say. This is one of those chances that we have of basically using this challenge as a way to sharpen our skills with the game. So we should actually be happy about this, because we're gonna be... oh, well, I'm gonna be way better. I'm building with a controller. I wonder if that could ever be a thing, like Twitch play as Silksong. You could like hook up like a thing and then like chat's controlling the game. I don't know if that would even... I guess it's technically possible. I feel like the game demands such precision. It would take a while for Twitch chat to beat the game. It's not like Pokemon, right? Where it's like turn-based. Okay, so we're ready for another real attempt, I would say. Looks like we're about to go to, what'll probably be the last ad break of the evening. It's Monday, so I don't know if I'm gonna go past like the 5 hours, but we'll see. This might be the last one. Let me figure out what charm I'm going to equip. I guess we'll just go with the bombs, probably, maybe. Let's do good damage. As long as it connects. I'm starting to get a better intuition for where the boss is going to be. Alright. I'm gonna go get some more water real quick. I'll be right back shortly after this brief cat commercial message break. Like a minute or two, guys. BRB. And I'm back. Around the same time you guys are. Don't know why I always call that out. Well, people on YouTube probably real confused what I even mean. Well, who am I kidding? Ain't nobody watching this on YouTube. Anyway, back at it. So we're ready for another attempt, it would seem. Yes. I don't know why I chose violence against these two individuals in particular. Completely optional. Actually, preferable not to engage with them. For the sake of arriving to the boss arena in one piece. Yeah, so now we're ready for another attempt at this. Let's see how this goes. While I cut him off. He doesn't sound like he's even saying Trobbio. He sounds like he's saying Rubio. The T must be silent. Ah. He's psychic. He has psychic abilities. The parry works on contact damage. Wait. Actual game changer. I didn't expect that to be the case, but I guess that makes sense. Thought one of the bombs was going to connect. I definitely hit the parry button, but I guess it was just like a frame too early. Or too late. Too late was probably the more likely option. It's fine. Expected one of those to connect, but I guess it just... I need to basically, not spam it, but like anytime that it feels like I could use the parry, I should try using it. Specifically just so I can get the timing down. This is going to take a bajillion tries anyway. I might as well learn this. I didn't have any silk left. Fine. Wonder how fast I can make that run back. We can punish him landing with the contact damage. Yeah. These are going to be like some practice attempts of just trying to get the timing down on that. Because if I can get that down, that would be huge for this and every other boss fight. Still not interested in top viewers, my guy. My robot. Is there like a way I can like... It feels like banning's not enough. The robots just keep appearing. Right. What if I could punish his entrance into the arena? Okay. I did that wrong. Oh, this is awful. I thought I was dead. He's not the only one with psychic ability is. Keep almost doing it right, but then I'm just like not in the right place at the right time. I hit the button to parry, and I didn't parry him because I was late or early, and I can't tell which. But I know that it was wrong because I didn't do it. Which is good, because that's... I can see the way I can get better. Oh, he was just waiting for me that time. Well, that's the one thing I don't like about this whole situation. The RNG with that one flying enemy. He's usually up in the air, but every once in a while he's just like waiting for me. Immediately punish the entry into the arena. That looks like it's connecting. Oh, I thought I had more silk than I did. Mistimed. Wasted. I thought I was going to land inside of it, but I didn't. I got hit. I landed in the tornado instead of in between him and the tornado. I actually feel like maybe it's better off to go in without tools, just so I'm not tempted to use them. It like adds variation. It like adds more variables here. I should be able to just use our base tool set to beat him. I'm sure they would have balanced it around that. They wouldn't have required you to need any particular tool. I'm sure. It'd be cool if you could, like, use his own grenades against them. I don't think you can. I'm getting more accurate with the parries, I feel like. That's the thing that's like so rewarding about this, even though I keep losing, is that every time I'm like... The skills that you need in the game, I'm sharpening them. And I can feel myself getting better at it. Even if it's not quite enough to overcome the challenge. I'm getting higher and higher up the mountain each time. It's not a big win, but it's still like a bunch of small wins. wonder how much damage that is. That's kind of a fun way to open things. So we need 4 things of silk to be able to do this, it looks like. Ah. If I could be like aggressive enough to do lots of rapid damage, but still careful enough to not take so much damage. Unequip these. We need shell shards. Anyway. Not someone who is good with the game's space mechanics. Which I'm sure must be adequate. Ah. Let me get that right. Didn't need to do that yet. Didn't have enough silk. Should have dodged it. Didn't realize what was happening until it was too late. Okay. I guess it was too late to hit the button. I definitely hit that before. Like, I hit the parry button before he hit the ground, but I guess there's like a certain amount of time. There's probably like an animation that has to come out. If I time it so it's like I'm hitting that exactly at the same time that he gets me. That's too late. It's got to be a little bit before that. Important concept to learn. I wonder if I should be hitting these guys a little bit before I go in there. That way we have full silk by the time we get this back, because that only brings us up to like the unupgraded amount of silk's maximum. They're just gonna land. They're just gonna land on me. Didn't get out of there in time. Didn't make up my mind what I wanted to do there in time. Yo. I got him, but then he hit me with a tornado that I didn't think to dodge until it was too late. It's just gonna be all these little lessons, these little things I'm just going to have to get. Just gonna have to practice. It'd be helpful to go in with full silk. At least enough that we have a full bar whenever I enter there. I haven't been entering these fights with the full advantages I could have. I could have been setting myself up a bit better. Now we're like full silk. I was trying to attack him diagonally, but I went the wrong way. Okay, I was gonna try and hit him diagonally that time, but I didn't expect he was gonna throw the bomb thing out. This time not. Okay, we got that though. Have to heal. Didn't have enough silk to try and parry. It's like I didn't have enough time to look up see how much silk I have. Look back to him again. I tried to parry him, and then I missed him, and then he got me with the tornado. The instant replay. Yeah, this is one of those really demanding fights that's going to require me to practice a lot to get the precision necessary to pass the test. Too early. Wasn't close enough. So there goes all the silk, which means this is already off to a great start. Yep. You have to be like... The contact damage is really hard to make contact with. I thought he was going to come down faster than that. This is going to be one of those boss fights. How many streams are we going to spend on this guy? Pretty sure he's necessary. I'm wondering if I should switch back to the other crest. Yeah, let's try this one again. This does more damage. I feel like the extra mobility, it just kind of pushes me in harm's way. The charge attack on this one's awful, but the regular attack more than makes up for it, I feel like, probably. That's like the most fun way to start it. He enters the stage, but it's our stage now. But if he has anything to say about it, or explode about it. I don't even have to jump there. We just run forward. We end up right where we need to be. Didn't think it was going to stay tornado mode that long. I hit the thing. And the timing's just slightly off on that. Yeah, we definitely have to wait for the animation to come out before we can actually parry. And I tried to parry, but I was way too late. I swear sometimes with this game, it's like, I feel like there's actually some sort of, I have some sort of brain problem. I have some sort of condition. First time I pushed him all the way over to that side. Fake out. Which means this one, I hit the parry button, but it didn't do it. I guess I didn't give enough time for the animation to come out. Again, parry button. Too late. Heal. That's another thing I've got to keep in mind is that if I'm using this one, then whenever I heal, then that makes more silk appear. I forgot about the tornadoes. Okay, got the timing that time. Kind of hard to judge, like, how close I can get before the small tornadoes get me. Ah, of course. We were, like, within a mile of him whenever he did that. Yeah, we could just I don't have to jump at that part of the run back. A little bit of an optimization. Oh, why am I over here? Oh yeah, I must not have hit the right button on the D-pad, even though I felt like I did. Not blaming the game, not blaming the controller. User error, we say in the software development world. I actually didn't mean to use the parry button that time. It cut him off. Ruby. Perfectly cut screams. Type situation. That we're gonna have that. I'm gonna have that run back so optimized. Within parrying. That's a consistent opening move. Best opening move. Thought I was gonna parry him, and there goes my voice. Everything betrays me today. Incredible. Kinda surprised the bomb didn't get me. Definitely try to do the down attack in the air, and I didn't do it. Hello, welcome, welcome, Perpetual Ice. I'm being destroyed by Trobbio at the moment. I think we found the next boss that's going to take a couple of streams to deal with. I'm trying to practice the timing with parrying him. Slowly but surely, I'm making progress. Though it is a bit slow. I work sneaking in at a moment to say, psst, psst. I'm already here, you don't need to summon me. I should be going psst, 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 to you to summon you. Am I okay? Something like that. I'm doing that thing where it's like I've got a boss that's like absolutely destroying me, and the brain's kind of melting down a little bit, but I'm still going. I'm still in it. This is gonna take a bit of trying, a bit of practicing. Nightmare King Grim at home. Be like. Well. No, he left a while back because he has like a job and responsibilities and stuff. He wants to be a productive member of society, whatever that means. He was here though. He's just not anymore. I don't know if I had it. I think if I stayed in the corner, I probably could have dodged that one. Ormy has to leave as well, though. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. It's just as well. This is gonna be a while. Enjoy your gym. Yes. I shall. I don't know what you mean by that. This is one of those fights that I'm gonna have to practice like a bajillion times. It's gonna be it's another Nightmare King Grim scenario. I don't know. But slowly but surely, I'm making my way there. I'm getting good. You could say. I wasn't expecting him to go all the way to that side. Rip in pieces myself. I need every bit of health I can get for this. I'm so glad they didn't make the run back for this annoying. But it's always more annoying than the actual fight. Oh, I didn't do the cool opening. It's fine. They have to make it so every attack does 2 hearts. If he goes way over, I'm not going to be able to get to him in time to do the parry. His range is so much larger than I think it's going to be whenever he comes out of the tornado, because I keep forgetting about the additional range that's added by the tornado that's between me and him. It will always spawn in. I don't know why I keep forgetting about that. Yes, it's Trobbio time. I have a feeling next stream is also going to be Trobbio time. I've been fighting him for like 5 hours. Well. That's about, that pretty much sums up how this stream has been going. I'm not bringing any tools right now because I'm trying to... Look at this dude. Yes. I'm sure. With both hands tied behind her back. Blindfolded. It's like pushing your nose into the into the controller. Cross-stitch carries, use it more often. That's what I'm trying to practice. I didn't realize until relatively recently. I'm trying to practice the timing on it. It's a bit tricky. I haven't been using that for a while. I switched back and forth between crests. I think the higher damage from this is probably better. Recommend Hunters? I'm sure I'll figure it out on my own. I've been going back and forth between the two of them. I feel like the extra mobility just kind of gets me in trouble. Upgrade Hunter's Crest yet to have its ability. If you're talking about the one that's like the first one that you start the game with, I did upgrade that one. I'm glad I did, or that would have been quite the spoiler. It's a first playthrough, so I don't know all the stuff in the things. I actually don't know what changed. It's just a bit tricky for me to... I just gotta get the positioning just right here. Sorts of things that only come with practice, and so practice I shall, many a time. Really good crest, better than Reapers, but do you? It's your playthrough, not mine. I tried it for like the last hour or two. I was doing the other one, and ultimately I reached the conclusion of, I think this one will suit me a little bit better. Maybe I'll switch back. I don't know. It is a bit tricky because it's like I muscle memory in one of them and then I end up switching to the other one, and there's always like that period of time where I'm just like, oh, I'm not used to this because this is like a completely different character controller script. And then there's like that awkward period of, oh, I'm still like muscle memoried in from the other one. I've been mostly using this crest for since I've got it. So it's what I've got most of the muscle memory going for. Lowest DPS because of its attack speed. Yeah, but I mean, in order to take advantage of a higher DPS, you have to make sure all the attacks hit, and it's a bit tricky. I definitely hit the parry button. Thing some getting used to of like, oh, there's an animation that has to come out first before I can activate the parry ability, whatever it's called. Fast bosses are hard with low attack speed. I'll find something that works for me. That's unfortunate. When you use it the second he stands still. After tornado attack. I'll figure it out. I prefer figuring stuff out myself. I appreciate the advice though. Yes. I'm aware. I'm quite well aware I could have parried there if I was fast enough. I simply wasn't. It isn't for lack of knowing that it's an option. It's lack of not reacting fast enough, not reading what he did fast enough. The sort of thing that's only going to come with practice. Really. Not a knowledge issue. It's a timing issue, or a reading issue, or one of those. I'm aware that I had the option. Good luck. Thank you. I am going to need it. At least I figured I could open up the fight like that. What I need to get better at too is if I'm in like the range of like one of the fireworks in the midair, I need to like dash down to the ground to get out of it. Use this now. Let's jump over the tornadoes. Where they go in the air? That's a good idea. A lot of the times I have a hard time judging though when there's like a bajillion things on the screen and I'm like, if I jump in the air I'm gonna get hit by the fireworks. So it's like, the timing, you know? That's gonna be bombs. I knew it. I'm gonna spoil something, but Trobbio's not the most screen cluttering boss. I'm aware. I mean, there's like, well, I'd prefer no spoilers, please. I would expect though that we're only in Act 2, and I don't think there'd be only 2 acts if they're going to put acts in the game. Imagine if they did like a book that was just like 2 chapters long. It's like, why even bother doing chapters then? So I'm sure things are going to get real spicy in Act 3. So I do appreciate what this boss provides, though. In terms of acting, it's a bit of a sharpening stone for like fine-tuning the controls of the game. I don't know how I always manage to get hit by that. It's like I base my positioning off of where he is, but I keep forgetting that, the tornadoes are going to extend that range a lot. I don't know how the tornado didn't get me there, actually. Second phase? I think that's like the 3rd time I've seen the 3rd phase. Or the 2nd phase. Quite the flare. I meant to hit the parry button, and I ended up hitting B instead. What's wrong with me? This game makes me feel like I have a condition. My build? I just like start flexing my muscles. I don't really have a build. I'm mostly just trying to practice the timing right now so I don't like waste a bunch of shell shards. I've been alternating different tools, but these are the ones I have available to me. This is the stuff I have access to. I appreciate the suggestion. Figure things out. Yeah, I don't think the silk speed anklets are good for me because it's like I'm just gonna waste silk that I need to heal or parry with. So I'm just gonna end up wasting a bunch of silk for like more mobility that's just gonna cause me to run into fireworks faster. Like most of the yellow tools are useless in combat, if not all of them. Like, I don't think any of these are particularly good in combat. I mean, this one, theoretically, if I never get hit, but I'm going to get hit. I have noticed any issues with the knockback, so that's useless. Never gets rid of Silk if you run for less than 6 seconds. Interesting. I also don't really have much money left in there to lose, so that's useless. These are just for pulling stuff towards me. This is for seeing where I am on the map. So pretty much it doesn't matter which of the yellow ones I have. In practice. In theory, yes, it would matter. In practice, not so much. I've literally not even noticed any knockback in this game. Really? It seems completely useless to me. I haven't noticed a single bit of knockback. If anything, it'd probably throw me off. I've literally not even noticed knockback in this game. And I was a bit early on that. You don't mention that. Oh, it also gives you more iframes when hit. I will keep that in mind on future attempts. Best did you mostly equip that? Well, I will keep that in mind. Thank you for the advice. I just noticed the time. I'm probably gonna wrap things up here pretty soon since we're like at like the 5-hour mark now. Yeah, this is clearly going to carry over into the next stream, but maybe if I have a chance to like sleep on it, then like the muscle memory will like get stored into like long-term memory, and then I'll be like I'll come back to this on Wednesday, and I'll have stronger reflexes from having a chance to sleep on it. The ones I usually equip are the silk. Oh, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Limas 2009. Yes. Looks be anklets, weighted belt, and one more I won't mention since you don't have it yet. Unequipped weighted belt for compass when out of combat. Yeah, I have such a terrible sense of direction. It's literally like an ongoing meme. I will go the wrong direction. It's like, if I go the opposite of the direction I feel like I should go, I'll always go the right way. Because it's like I have a compass internally that always points the wrong way. I have a skill. I have a talent. The compass, you always go differently. Yeah. I mean, I get what they're going for. It's like everything in this game, you gotta earn it. Including the... Like, there's trade-offs to everything in this game. I feel like that's actually a really good thing because it adds a lot of depth to, like, the gameplay. Where it's like everything is a trade-off. Even stuff that's usually just a given in other games. Right? You have to earn, or at least there's some sort of, like, drawbacks to every decision you make. So it's like, even basic decisions like that of knowing where you're gonna go is something that needs to be considered carefully. I actually really respect that about the game's design. I am playing with an 8BitDo Pro 2 controller. Actually, I have a picture. No, I couldn't do this with keyboard and mouse. This is... I use one of these. I have a picture ready to go. It's a little bit awkward because the D-pad's up at the top, so I usually... Like, it's most comfortable for my my left thumb to be on the D-pad. I think it adds a little bit more accuracy. Nah, clearly any issues that I'm having are occurring between my brain and my hands. It's not old. It's got a color scheme that's inspired by a SNES controller, but it is new. It has motion controls built in. It has like all of the modern features. It just has a color scheme inspired by retro consoles. Uh, like the buttons you can push down on the analog sticks. I'm just more used to like the Xbox style controllers, you know, where it's like, oh, the analog stick is like diagonally, like opposite of, like the one I have most experience with is the GameCube controller, right? So I'm used to there being like the C stick on the right and then like the analog stick on the left that's like up, like the Xbox configuration, but this is like the Sony PlayStation configuration. I never did spend that much time with those, so... But I feel like it is more precise, though, to have like the D-pad up. So I'm usually controlling the directions with the D-pad. Play controller on Hollow Knight and Silksong? Play keyboard and mouse for most games? Yeah, I'm usually a keyboard and mouse kind of person, but I feel like Metroidvania, puzzle, like platformy type stuff, it feels like controllers are kind of the ideal situation for that. Celeste is on 75% discount. I don't know if I have it or not yet, but I'll have to look into that. I think I do have it already. I haven't played it yet, though. I don't know, someone in my chat's just like, oh, don't play that one on stream. Maybe I will at some point. I know a lot of people say it's pretty good. Until March 18th. Amazing. I'm assuming that's on Steam. Probably. Put that controller away. Okay. Well, I could tell that this is going to be one of those situations. Never played Celeste, but your dad recommended it. I hear a lot of people recommend it. I haven't played it personally, so I can't really say what my experience is because I don't have one yet. But I know a lot of people say it's a really good platformer. Anyway, we are unfortunately out of time for this one, so I think I'm going to wrap things up here for the evening, guys. Like I said, I'll be back Wednesday, same time, same place. Thank you guys so much for watching. This is giving me Nightmare King Grimm flashbacks. It's like the weird, like, child crossover between Nightmare King Grimm and Grey Prince Zote. They had a weird theatrical child together. It's going to take a couple of attempts, but I can't imagine it'll take as long as it took me to beat Nightmare King Grimm. So, and that was again, as frustrating as it is whenever I mess things up, it's satisfying to watch myself slowly make progress, slowly making my way up the mountain, so to speak. So, I'm excited to get back into this again on Wednesday. But until then, take care, good night, have a good one. See you Wednesday. Good night.